Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Margie McLean, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have Ms. Shatur Porte. Shatur Porte is an international speaker, author, and Goldman Sachs 1 million Black woman, Black in Business scholar. As the founder of Council on Wheels, LLC, she is dedicated to empowering her youth through mental health wellness, student success, and leadership development. With a passion for making a lasting impact, Shatira is transforming the way young minds thrive. I present to you Miss Portier.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. How are you?
I'm doing well. It is Winning Wednesday, so happy Winning Wednesday. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful, and I love that. Winning Wednesday. I'm going to have to use that. My own platform. I'm still in that. I'm just going to let you know.
It's okay.
So welcome. And Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side, but we are already on this side. So can you tell us a little bit about your business and what you do?
Well, first, thank you, Black Business Networks, for having me. I'm Shatira Porte from Red Bank, New Jersey. My business, School Counselor on Wheels, is an international consulting company business where we travel the world to be able to impact lives of youth and students all over the world and the professionals and educators who support them. We started off virtual, and now we are mobile, just being able to expand our reach to be able to make sure that students and young people thrive, not only in academics, but through personal development as well.
I love that. So can you share just share about the name? How do you come up with the name, and what inspired you to even start this business?
Yes. So actually, to be fully transparent, School Counselors on Wheels was birthed and came from survival. I've been in mental health for this will be my 20th year, actually. I'm celebrating. And then I've been in education 10 years. And I was working in a school. I was a school counselor, a teacher, then I became an education administrator. And during that time, we were coming out of COVID. It was stressful. And I was really coming to a place where I wanted to grow and expand. And I wanted to be able to do more than just being in one central located space, one district. I wanted to be able to go out and be able to help students all over the world. And at the time, I just felt like in my role, in my position, I came to the end of that role. And I felt like, there was no room for growth. I was looking for some change. I wanted to be more creative in the way that I showed up and advocated for students. I wanted to be able to look at it from a holistic, full circle view versus just primarily academics. And I wanted to do something different. And during all of that time, I had to make a hard decision, and it became stressful for me. So I decided to resign in my position that I was in. And I said, I'm going to take a year off to be able to focus, get centered, get grounded, take care of my own mental health. And during that time, a colleague of mine, we brainstormed, and it was really centered around my passion to be able to connect and work with youth. And through that, it was during the COVID time, and I was still getting calls from students, parents, families, my own colleagues. And my colleague said to me, you can still do that. Just do it virtually. And I said, oops, there you go. School Counselors on Wheels, because my certification and background is a certified school counselor. And I said, that's it. I'll be able to do this. And being that it makes sense because we're virtual, and I can be able to do that. I can be mobile, and I can be able to reach different demographics. There was students who were homeschooled. There were students out of the country, and I love to travel. So that's where School Counselors on Wheels started. And we started off very small, where we were looking to grow. And we started off just virtual workshops with young girls of color and creating a safe space for them, and then expand now. And we're going on our 4th year this year.
Congratulations. Listen, I'm very open and very happy to see that you stepped out on faith, one. And, I think COVID was kind of a catalyst for people to say, hey, you know what, I can do other things besides being in this 9 to 5, and I reached this rooftop and I can't go any further. So what's some other things that I can do? You took your talent and you turned it into a what I call a paycheck. So I do this workshop called Take Your Hobby or Take What You Love and Turn it into a Paycheck. And I actually teach kids how to start their own businesses. So I love the fact that you actually did that. So that is very that's very inspiring to me. So you know, what's your personal experience? How did that shape your passion for youth development and education?
Thank you. Well, actually, it came full circle as I started the business. And it really, I sit in gratitude today because coming up, I was thinking about this and reflecting. Growing up, I didn't have similar programs that growing up, I didn't have programs for young girls for self-love and leadership development. I didn't have programs that focused on college and career readiness. It was just, you know, it was go to work, go to school, and go to church. And that was kind of the mentorships that we had. And it spoke to me because growing up, my love and my passion was in education. I loved going to school. When I got home, I used to play school with my friends. And then when I got to middle school was a tough year for me. My grandmother, my grandmother, and my great grandmother raised me. So when I got to middle school, I was dealing with friendship issues. And I started to be rebellious. And my grandmother, she, you know, she's the type like, you know, I'm out here working 2 or 3 jobs. You don't want to listen and follow my rules. You have to, you know, do something else. So I actually was sent around the corner to my great grandmother who had a more structured home environment, couldn't go off the porch, was very disciplined, had to do some things. And during that time, my family sent me on a missionary trip to Haiti. I was in 7th grade. I was the youngest student that went across with this missionary church group. And there was a high school young lady that went. We were the only 2 students. It was a local teacher from our communities who was a Black woman educator, been educator for 40, 50 plus years. And then other were volunteers. And I went over to Haiti. And during that experience, I was able to teach young kids English. And it shifted me and hit me very differently. And to this day that I impacted, and I share this story anywhere I go, where number one, I learned very quickly that I had a passion and a love and a desire to be able to teach, mentor, and provide information to peers at the time, which were students or just young people. Secondly, I realized that I was over here in the United States playing around, that these young people were coming, they were walking miles and miles from different villages and different towns to be able to gain information from me. And I was back home not taking it seriously. And I have much more resources, school books, environment, than they do. And I wasn't taking full advantage and being grateful for that experience. So I was able to get humbled very quickly at a young age to be grateful for my experience. So when I came back, it really turned a light bulb in me to do 2 things, to be able to get serious and focused. And then also that I wanted to do something. And I started to explore my options of either wanting to be a doctor or be a teacher. And then through my own experiences and having very little resources of mentors and had a not so great experience coming up that I was told that I wasn't going to be much amount of anything really shifted me that I do not want to feel how I felt growing up in this education environment. I also want to be something that I didn't have because I know the value of being able to pour into a young person, being able to mentor, be able to support. And then I started to explore my options by having internships and jobs that allowed me to kind of get my feet wet and explore what I like. So I started off with mental health first and started to be able to do different positions like crisis screening, correctional facilities, methadone clinics, anything that you can name of in mental health. I had the opportunity to work in. And then I got into education, and that really helped give me the entree about exploring my likes and my interests and finding my niche, which my love for was working with youth. But it really started when I went over to Haiti and I started teaching the young people. And also it ignited the traveler in me as well. So now I currently still do that to this day.
You know, one of the things that resonated with me is the fact that you actually left here and you saw something different, which inspired you. And I think with our children, that's what they need today. I think about some of the kids that I mentor in my mentoring program in Virginia and Maryland, just allowing them to leave the city and going somewhere like Baltimore. So for some of them, that was their first time even seeing someone that was homeless living in a tent, you know. And for them, they was like, what is that? And I was like, that's a homeless person living under the tent. And they had never seen that before.
Right.
And then I had some students who I would take to different colleges. And for a young lady to come back and tell me, I didn't think about going to college. My parents didn't go to college until I went on a college tour. And this young lady is doing very well for herself now. And so I think those experiences make a difference, and having someone in your life that could give those experiences to you, that's very, very important. So I think that is great. And just to have someone that you look up to. I think about it, I look up to, and that is a person who, you know, they structured the way I taught because of this one teacher. And every time I see her, I let her know, you are the reason why I became a teacher. The way I teach is basically shaped after you. And so we definitely need that when it comes to our youth. What is the mission of School Council on Wheels?
Yes, our mission is student success. It really is about the student success, but through a holistic. So we look at not only just academics and making sure that students and young people are thriving successfully in academics, but our mission is to look at our key pillars. And that first is mental health awareness. If you're not feeling good, you're not going to show up and be bold, be bright, and be amazing. You have to really check in yourself, and we want to make sure that mentally and emotionally that our young people are doing all right, because life is life. You know what I mean? I know what I had to deal with growing up. And I know that we, just even as we are, you know, continuing this journey, that I've witnessed many of my students and my young people working at an early age. I know I started working at 14, but, you know, working the level of responsibility sometimes that's the pressures, whether it's voluntary or involuntary, that we have to manage is difficult. And there's no space to be able, or time to be able to process that or talk about it or release that. So making sure that you know what self-care is, you know what self-love is, you know what, like, you know, I always say it's okay to say you're not feeling well. It's okay to say no, you know, it's a complete sentence. So, you know, being able to check in and to be able to see how we are doing. We also look at, which is key, is that we create and we build, we call them leaders, right? Dope leaders. So we make sure that we are instilling not only leadership within themselves, but how are they going to show up and show out in their community? What is their legacy? How are they going to brand themselves, not only being amazing in what they do, but how are you going to give back and show up, whether it's a business owner, whether it's working in your community or traveling the world? Like, how are you going to be a leader? So you're going to feel well, feel good, your mental health and wellness is in check, and you're always monitoring that. And then, because when you get a lot of work and you're successful, millionaire, business, thriving, sometimes we're not taking care of ourselves. So we want to make sure do that, being a leader. And then last, we look at our last piece, which is the college and career readiness and development. So, you know, for me, my grandmother worked a lot, so she didn't have all the resources to know about financial aid and student loans and VOTEC, and there's so many study abroad information. So whether college or, you know, is for you or not, what is your plan A, B, or C? And being able to start looking at that. And I think we need to continue to start looking at that as a younger age. You know, growing up, being asked, what do you want to be when you grow up, right? And we ask that when we're younger, kindergarten, first grade. And I might say, I want to be a superstar. I want to be a Power Ranger. People laugh at that, but really letting young people have the freedom to explore and dream. And then if that's something that they're really passionate in, let's nurture those conversations so that by the time they get into grammar school, middle school, high school, that they're more prepared in that, and really being able to create a space and environment to get them to explore and say, okay, if that's really what you want to do, how can we support and give the resources? So we have what I like to call courageous conversations about what's next. And I have this program called Don't Fumble the Bag. So making sure that you get all the tools and things you need so that you can make sure when you go out here and you show up that you have a good foundation. You're going to learn across the way. I never thought in a million years that I would leave education and become a business owner. Like I said earlier, I started out of survival. So I didn't know that, but I was able to have a great foundation of mental health, wellness, my education, so that when I went into environments and was able to observe and support, I knew what things look like. I knew how to be able to support in crisis situations and strategies. So we really take all those key things when we're working with our young people and be able to put together action plans and groups and services and resources to be able to help them be successful and have bigger conversations at an early age, and letting them know that they can do anything they put their mind to. But it requires a level of seriousness, discipline, focus, and hard work that they have to be committed to continue. So our mission is to be able to create a space of personal development so they can be able to experience those key pillars and then be able to show up and be successful in those areas.
I love that. You done answered about 3 of the questions I was getting ready to ask you. I love it. You just went through it. Yes. And I love what I hear because it, even though I have the coaching that you see behind me, the coaching business, I also have a nonprofit. And it's just funny how a lot of the things that you are saying is things that I do with my nonprofit as well. I work with this sorority, I think it was Eta Phi Beta, I believe it is. And they did a non-traditional careers fair out in Greensboro, and we did it online. So I talked with the past president about if I could bring it here in Fayetteville. She said, yes, please. Yes. So I want to kind of bring those non-traditional, it's a young man that can be a nurse, and traditionally it's a female. We have women who are farmers, we have women who are construction owners. So we can let young ladies know they can do something that's non-traditional and still start their own business. And so I love that. I'm definitely gonna have to get with you at the end.
Of course.
I would love to work with you on this.
I would love that. Thank you, Margie.
So can you share some of the highlights, success stories that have impacted your program?
Yes, I would say this past year, I'm so proud and excited. So one of the other offers that we have with School Counselors on Wheels, in addition to working with the young people and the students, is we also work with educators, professionals, but any professional that's showing up and doing great work with youth, we like to partner with you. So one of the services that we provide is mentorship and consultant. And we were able to go into a district, it was a charter school, and work with their senior class. So what that looks like is I come in at the beginning of the year and I do 2 things. So I offer leadership and development seminars. So every week I'm going in for about 3 hours to teach and provide seminars through the key pillars that we talked about earlier with young people, and really getting them prepared for what's next as they graduate. And then the second piece is I'm working with the main, support system that's there with them on a day-to-day basis to really track, get data, and support them and see how we can support them. So for this current year, from 2023 to 2024, we went in and we worked with her senior class. She was a new school counselor. She was very passionate and does amazing work, but we wanted to make sure that we left an impact on the next generation. So we came in and with our program and our services, and I'm proud to say that senior class, very small, it was a small charter school of about 40 students, was awarded $8.1 million in scholarships from colleges and universities, HBCUs, technical vocational programs. And then we were also to be able to each one of the students was able to get at least 3 or more college acceptances, to universities or programs. One of my favorite success stories is being able to work with students who I've seen them through the different periods of their lives. So seeing them in middle school or elementary school, and going into high school, and now being able to stay connected and being able to get the check-ins through college. And one of the young ladies, she's doing very well. She got 18 or 19 college acceptances. She got almost $1 million in scholarships, doing very well, but also checking back and saying, Miss Porte, you was right. We didn't want to listen then, but it's hard here, so being able to get the testimonies or hearing, I think my favorites, not that you have favorite, but you love hearing when they come back. But I would say that the key testimonies is really hearing now as they're young adults, and whether they graduated from school or they transitioned, just hearing their testimonies and their stories. I had this young gentleman who, we have a program where in high school, they're able to take and obtain college credits. And he went and did that very well. He left, he graduated high school. He tried community college, and he called me probably about 3 months after he stopped going and said, Ms. Porte, it's not working out. I don't know what I want to do. And he wanted to give up, and we didn't. And I was able to connect him with another program called Empower, and they offer different kind of, vocational, technical, programs. He got into that program, finished it within a couple of months, now has a finance job, 2 jobs. He just moved out on his own. He has his own place. I said, okay. He said, I'm gonna take you to lunch because I'm doing well. I said, okay. So, just really seeing that even though there may be bumps and hurdles, that the key things that we instill, you know, in the young people, that they're doing well and they're able to navigate these challenges on themselves, and being able to come back and say, I'm doing well and this is what this looks like. And even some that are still trying to figure out, because I know I am sometimes day to day, depending on what it is.
Yes.
Just hearing, I'm big on faith. I'm big on faith and being able to not give up. That's something that I always try to instill in every conversation. Like, I know it didn't work out. I know we're disappointed. I know we're celebrating, but you got to keep having that faith and keep believing. And those are my favorite testimonials and stories.
I love the fact that you had to step out on faith and leave the education, because sometimes being in education can kind of limit us.
Yeah.
December was my last day in education after 21 years. And I feel like I can do a little bit more not being in the classroom. And I love the fact that you had taken what you experienced in the classroom and in the school system, and now you're taking it further where you want to. Because let's be honest, if you were still in the classroom, you wouldn't be able to do half of the things that you are doing now. You're kind of like limited on what you can do, what you can't do, what you can talk about, what you can't talk about. And so now you are actually really, really making a difference in these children's lives. And just to have the success stories to come back, to know that what you're doing, this is what you was mandated to do, and this was your purpose to do. This is what God gave you to do, and you are moving forward in that purpose. I love it.
Margie, I have to be honest with you too. I think, when you're in those roles, you wear so many different hats.
So many hats.
And a lot of the things that we are hired for, we're not actually doing those duties because we are, just moving and grooving. Some days I felt really robotic. I was just doing that. And I think that's another part where I wanted to be able to venture out, is because the student one-to-one and that dynamic was missing, because it started to be, paperwork, administrative and data-driven, which I know we need those things, but it wasn't what initially I was coming to do. And I felt each year that it was just disappearing. And I knew that was something I was truly passionate about. And then even when I branched out, I didn't know that, School Counselors on Wheels was going to be my journey in my life. And I really have to say confidently and proudly that being able to branch out into School Counselors on Wheels and being able to do this, I have found and locked in with my purpose. Because I used to always question, like, what is that? Well, how am I showing up? I know I'm doing things and I'm making an impact, but it truly is that. And I'm just grateful. So you're right. And I appreciate you just making sure we don't miss that point of it too.
Yeah. Yep. I love it. So let's move on to the entrepreneurship side.
Okay.
What are some challenges that face you as a Black entrepreneur, and how do you overcome those challenges?
Oh my goodness. So the first challenge is that being able to transition from being in such a mental health and that kind of role for so long, I never knew anything about business. I think in my graduate school studies, one semester, a teacher talked about if you want to open up your private practice, and we went over like some key things with business, but I never took a business class. So I didn't have a business mentor. So I think that was a challenge, being able to, when I was transitioning into this so quickly, because again, I'm a mother. I needed to be able to financially sustain myself. So I'm learning as I go. And I think that was a big challenge, because when you're going as a business, you getting all this information, you have to do this, you have to do this. And for example, you have to, register your business. You have to have operations. You have to build a team. You have to do sales. You have to do marketing. You have all of these things, right? The list goes on. And I'm doing or trying to, find my way through all of this all at the same time when you're starting out as the only person in that business. And I think for me, I was, getting frustrated, feeling challenged, feeling like, did I make a mistake? Because I'm feeling like it's just a lot to take on and to deal with. But I had to also realize that I needed to stop trying to adopt that microwave effect and thinking that I started today and by tomorrow I have to make this $1 million and my business is supposed to be, this big known. It takes time and it has to build. And then the things that I'm telling the young people I work with, I needed to look in the mirror and tell myself and remind myself, about how this is going to take some time. So I think learning the business overall and what to do was challenging. Another piece I would say is that, being able to get clients and contracts, you know what I mean? So I had to I had to stop trying to do it the cold, emails and the cold way by meeting people and just branching off. But I had to really sit and say, look at the 20 years, look at the 10 years of the relationships and the networks and the things that you do. You have not once shared that. So even when I came into School Counselors on Wheels, I didn't make an announcement. I was just moving and going. And I think I slighted myself in that way because there's something I'm proud of and I wasn't sharing and highlighting and telling people about it. So I think being able to market myself and learning those things have been challenges in the business. But over the years, I've been able to get mentors, been able to be on platforms, amazing platforms like this. I put myself in communities and conferences and resources and trainings to be able to help. So anything that I am dealing with, if it's a challenge, I now am in a space where I do have communities, or I go and look and find. One of the things that really helped me was this woman in business in my state. They offered free workshops or little to no cost workshops that help new business owners. They want to help business owners, women business owners, and business owners of color who are women to be able to thrive. Because as you know, first year in business, we don't survive. And then by the 5th year, they close down. And I knew I did not want to be a product of that. I didn't want to be a statistic in that statistic. I wanted to be a statistic that no matter how, slow or fast or however I'm moving, I'm still here and I'm learning and growing.
So talk to us about how important is having a business mentor?
For me, it was extremely important. And I think I have many, I had more than one, and at different seasons and periods of my life. But I also learned now that one of the biggest lessons that I learned is that initially I was just seeking a business mentor. So anybody in business, I was just wanted to get to them, get the information, learn from them. And over the years, I've done that. But over the years, I feel like now I will focus on business mentors who first are in my area of my business, because I think having the different mentors, they're going to see it differently, and their focus and how they mentor you is going to be different. So that's a benefit that I feel like of my experience I got, because I'm able to look at my business from a different perspective and lens from each, which is great. But somebody coming in, it could be overwhelming, it could be frustrating, it could be a lot. But I think I took longer than I should have by finding who I have now as a mentor, a business where they're in education consultant and can really help me start the business from scratch. But being a part of the, Goldman Sachs 1 Million Black Business, that was amazing. And being able, but I learned that after, like, being able, and when you are having a mentor in business, they are someone that has went through the same process. And I feel like you can be transparent, you can be vulnerable, you can be open. And I don't think there's anything that you can say that they haven't seen or can't give you, or they'll direct you. So if you feel like I didn't make any income at this time, they'll be able to support you. If you feel like you need a resource, like sometimes you'll say, I'm struggling with this. They'll say, oh, you can use this program. Or this workshop, or you need to go for government contracting, or you need to do this. Did you think about this? And most of the time, being new in business, we haven't thought about it because we don't have that exposure. So I truly believe, even if you haven't started a business yet, that should be on your first to-do list. Before we start thinking about a name, a website, colors, branding, please find a resource and a business mentor to be able to support you in this journey. And it may not stay the same, and it's okay to find others and have multiple business mentors, but make sure you do have that, even if you're in. And also too, I think what helped is taking a class as well too. So when we have electives, if we're in school and we're taking classes, it is okay to take the one-on-one intro to business class. Even if you're studying medical, because again, I never knew I was going to be in this position. So instead of taking maybe a class that's like, oh, I'm going to take weight training, I'm going to take, something else. And those are all fine and dandy. But I think everyone should take an intro to business class if you have the opportunity to. There's in different states in education and school, there's different requirements. So there's finances required, or career and college readiness is required. But I would definitely say, whether it's a summer program or some opportunity, to try to make sure that you introduce yourself and immerse yourself in some type of business related professional development or learning experience.
One of the things that I can say that helped me when coming on with the Black Business Network. Dr. Kelly used to do what they call the mastermind class.
Yes,
We would
yes.
have business owners come on, and we would talk about what it would be an issue or what is a hard journey for us. And then we have other business owners that would kind of give us that advice, kind of like a round table type thing. I love that. I think we need to do more of that with each other. I'm looking at doing something like that with teachers, educators as well. Because we have young educators that come in, they just don't know what to do.
Yes.
And so for us to like give that, those ideas to them, I think that is something that is needed. And we have to not be so afraid to say, hey, I'm failing at this part.
Yes.
Because you don't know it all. I say that all the time. We do not know it all.
Right,
and you don't need to be with someone who doesn't know anything. You need to be with somebody who knows more so they can teach you and they help you expand your business. But not only do you listen, you have to do it. You cannot, you have to be a worker. You have to be a doer of what is said, So we have to take those advantages of those different things. For me, one of the things I done was I did became a certified yoga instructor.
Wow.
And SEL facilitator. And I take that and I used it in my classroom, and it was amazing to see how the kids transformed and how they did much better, and they was calmer. And so I never thought that I would be trying to do yoga in the class, trying to stretch and things, but sometimes we have to figure out ways that we can expand our business. And like you said, taking those different classes is okay. Finance, I may not be that well versed in finance and how to handle. So take the classes. They're out there. They're free. Take advantage. So there's no excuse. So when we think about your journey as an entrepreneur, how inspired were you, becoming a business owner? What are some lessons from your journey that you learned?
I would say, as far as being inspired, definitely, I think my hard work, my dedication, my focus, those characteristics about me help me sustain and keep working in my journey with my business. I always tell this story. When I was younger, I used to always say, I want a building with my name on it. I want a building with my name on it. I didn't know what was going to be in that building. I didn't know what it is. But essentially, as I got older and I was thinking about it last year, that was me just having ownership and having a business. And it could still happen. But I think it inspired me just to see, just having something where it's yours and being able to do something that you love. But I think, like I said, I never thought about being here as a business. And now that I'm here, I always say it's hard for me to go back to what I was doing. You know what I mean? But I think just to be able among other business owners to have a solution to problems or to help solve things in the world, and especially for young people, and especially to be among the community and network of a woman who is of a color and has a Black business, and being able to help, and then to be able to help our young people so that they can build legacies. To me, that's what inspires me every day. So when I am frustrated, or I am saying, I don't know if this is, because there's times where I said maybe this was just a survival move, and I thought it impulsively, and maybe it's something that I shouldn't do. But each and every time, it's deeply rooted in my purpose and my assignment. I truly believe this is my assignment. So I started in those areas of the school so that I could be able to get here and be able to make more of a global impact. But I truly believe, ever since I was a little girl up until now, this is something that I love to do, and that inspires me to keep going and to expand, to see what's next.
So what advice would you give to a future or aspiring entrepreneur?
So many, but if I could give one piece of advice that I always share, is two things: to believe in yourself and have faith, no matter what the journey is, how hard it gets. And like you said earlier, to have a mentor, to have a community, even if it's not a bigger community. Sometimes we worry about just have one other person who has expertise and skilled in this the area that you are looking to do. Because I think sometimes is that we look at people who are doing very, very well, and they may not have done what we're looking to do. So I always tell people is to find community in those who have done what you've done and have been successful for a certain period of time. And then being able to position yourself, whether it's watching a YouTube channel, reaching out, but building community around those positive folks, and being able to have the faith. So I would just say have faith. It's going to be hard. You're going to have to, work hard, but also finding, community in that area.
I think that's very important to make sure that we find someone who has already done it.
Yes.
But then when they find someone that already done it, we have to be able to tell the good, the bad, and the ugly side. You can't just tell the good side. Yes, I became this, this overnight. Because what's going to happen is, you tell them the good side, but then when they're starting, they're like, wait a minute, this is not what I thought. And a lot of them fall on the wayside. So you have to be able to tell the good, the bad, and the ugly, so they can say, okay, you're going to see this. Like you said, you're going to start thinking like, is this what I'm supposed to do?
Right. And you know what I would say too? Like, people that are going to look, sometimes I know for me, I didn't get the ugly in the beginning. I felt like I had to invest more to get more information out of them, or it just didn't come out at first. Have your questions. That should be your first meeting with them. So those who are listening and you are going to connect yourself to someone, that should be in your top 5, your top 3. And if you only have 30 seconds, listen, I want to hear about your experience. Can you give me one challenge you had? One good, make sure that's in front of the beginning of your questions to be able to ask, so that you can be able to get something, because sometimes people have a short time or you're not able to connect for a long period, or you may only see them once and that's it. So making sure that's a priority question that you're asking for both the good and the bad.
So let's talk about, being that you are doing the mental health piece for kids. Let's talk about you. How do you balance being a business owner, a speaker, advocating for youth, trying to have your own life? I don't know if you're married, children. How do you balance work-life balance?
I had to learn the hard way. I did have to learn the hard way years ago when I was in mental health and I was working in hospitals and constantly working and working all shifts at all times a day. My health was in jeopardy and I wasn't able to take care of myself as I should. And I realized that I cannot no longer move in this capacity. So one of the things that I had to learn was, the first thing was that just because I leave it at work doesn't mean I don't care. I think I was having, guilt, feeling that if I went home and I wasn't still thinking about it, it made me a bad counselor, it made me a bad professional. And that's not the case. I had to train myself and position to myself to be able to close whatever the matter is in a space that I'm comfortable with. And I can always pick up the next time I come in that capacity. And that I also had to make sure I informed or everything. There was a Band-Aid on the situation till the next time I came in that sustained. But I really had to also make sure that when I got into now my place of home and peace, that is an environment that pours into me and nurtures into me, because I wasn't doing that. So that means to make sure, am I getting a decent amount of hours of sleep? Am I eating a certain amount of times a day? Am I drinking water? Now I've incorporated fitness in my day-to-day. I also have other routines that I check in to get grounded and focus. And I wasn't doing that at first. So what I call it is, what is your daily secret sauce? What are you doing each day to be able to pour into you so that you can show up? Because what we all say, we can be successful, we can make a lot of money, we can be thriving, but we're not going to be able to enjoy it if we don't take care of ourselves. So I take trips. I take time off. I have this thing that I do every year. It's called my DND. It's called my Do Not Disturb. So it's my self-care time where I tune out social media. I tune out even socially going out, but I really sit and I think about my wins. So I celebrate Winning Wednesday every Wednesday. I have a win jar. I put posts in it. And throughout the year, I check on it throughout the year. And at the end of the year, I pour all of them on the ground and see my wins and say, girl, you did that. And I pour into myself. But I do those things once a quarter. I take retreats away where I love my family and I say, I love you guys. But we either go somewhere where it's the beach, I rent a space and just have the time where I'm pouring into myself.
Mm-hmm.
So just really making sure, and if you don't have the funds or be able to do that, how do you create that environment at home? Do you get up before everybody else and do you take a walk? What does your time look like? I also had to separate from technology. So I'll take my phone at night and I put it in a whole different room.
Okay.
So I'm not looking at it. I don't roll over and try to scan. Like, I have the alarm clock on and also make sure that it's loud, because if I got to get up, I have to get up to turn it off. So it works two dual things. But I really make sure that my self-care, my self-love is definitely a priority. And I do a lot of journaling as well.
I have to do that WAN jar. I do the gratitude jar, and I teach that with my self-care and self-love class that I do, and just doing the gratitude. I know for myself, for New Year's, I just got away and went to the beach by myself.
Yes.
I loved it. It was cold, but at the same time, I needed that.
It fills you back up. And
brightness.
You, Marjorie, and everybody that's listening, start small on Wednesday in the morning. Get a Post-it, get a jar, and write one win and put it in a jar. But what I do is I take a longer Post-it and I write all the wins for the week, whether I exercise, whether, like, my win this morning was being on the Black Olympics and the Black Business Network. So I put that in the jar this morning to be able to celebrate that, because that's a big accomplishment. But always, and I think once it does two things: you're celebrating yourself, you're acknowledging, but you're also pouring into yourself in that way where it doesn't have to be, monetary or materialistic, but it's also building this confidence and this self-love for yourself through an activity such as that.
And it's good to have those wins, because sometimes, in business and day to day with life, and as we said, sometimes we think we haven't done enough. I know I can be that way. We can be very hard on ourselves. And then when we look back, we're like, wait a minute, girl, like you said, I did that. Oh, I did that. Right? I did do that, And so it's very, and sometimes we look at other people, and because they've done so much and we had this one thing, but still that's one thing you possibly was working on for 5 years and you finally got it done.
Right.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. And, even like you said, if you don't have the money, you need to be intentional.
Yes.
So if you want to get away, put away $5 or so, or have a bank account that you do not see, and you put a little bit of money in there, and that is your getaway, your D&D bank account.
Yes, I love that.
I'm telling you, I'm taking these nuggets.
Yes.
I'm taking these nuggets. I'm telling you.
Yes.
So I'm gonna call. That's what I'm calling it. Do not disturb.
Bank account. I love it.
I love that. So when we talk about also work to life balance, how do you speak to maybe your family members to let them know? Because sometimes that can be hard. Because we say, hey, listen, I just need time. I just need time. And sometimes they take it personal, like, hey, you tired of it? No, I just need my own space. How do you relay that to your family and friends?
Yes, we just got better at this the last 2 years, but this last DNZ was better. So my immediate family, they see how much I do, but they also interpret that as two things: that she's superwoman and she could do things, but it also doesn't apply to me. Like, that's just this work, everybody else, but I can pull from her too. And I had to realize that no matter who's pulling, it's energy that's coming out of me that I need to find time, solo time to pour back into myself. So with the family, I had a conversation, and it's not as nice and as calm and as how you make it. They do take it personal, and I always just start the conversation is, what, I'm embracing this new journey. I'm focusing on my wellness, and I just need to pour in some time. So I'm going to set up these times of day where this is the time that I'm just my quiet time. Right. And it just means from anyone, I'm just not being able to take calls, or during these times, or, after 8 a.m. we can definitely whatever. After 8 p.m. I'm more on that quiet zone, that quiet, mode, I call it, to focus on. My friends, you got to be creative. Different friends require different conversations. So I had to just have conversations and say, listen, I'm going on to this journey. I had a impactful year. I'm in mental health. I do things, and it requires to pull a lot of energy from me, and I just need some time. Some friends was like, so you're not going to talk to me? But what if they just could not take it. And even during that time, there was one friend that they just kept texting and calling. And I also had to say, you know what, I need to stand strong on my boundaries, because if I am responding at everything, I'm not respecting myself or showing them, you know, what I'm asking for, and to respect that. So it's definitely hard, but they see how much brighter and how well rested I'm coming from. So they see that it works, and they say, oh, I need to do this too. But it's just hard. And I think it's just constantly reminding, and you can definitely do it in a non-intimidating way. And you just have to say, you know what, for me to just be better, to be able to better show up for my friends and my family, I deserve this time. Not even I need, because sometimes when you say you need, everybody takes, I need this too. I have to say I deserve. And part of my self-love and my journey and deserving is I have to do this. And as my friend, and I know you love and you support me, I know as my family you support me,
right?
You know what I mean? This is how you can support me, and showing this is what this looks like. And I have to give examples, you know what I mean? During this time, this is what this looked like. Even my son, I had to say, I love you, but I need some time.
Right.
And I also help him model that he deserves that too.
Yes.
So I always try to do fun. I'm always doing creative ways. So I'll be like, all right, it's 5 o'clock. All right, let's go no quiet mode, so that he's feeling part of the journey and not excluded, that he has his own time as well.
So I love how you building that generational, we say generational wealth, generational mental health. And I love that. That's a different, listen, we can keep going and talking about that by ourselves. So when you said that, I was like, oh man, that's a different, that's a whole different workshop.
It's a whole different session, because it's hard.
Yes. Because I have a 4-year-old, and for me, my goddaughter, so for me, it was just hard coming from work and all the stresses that you have, and then coming home, and you just need that time. I mean, it got to the point where I just sit in the parking lot for a little bit, or I pick up from daycare. I'll sit in the parking lot. Sometimes I fall asleep. I mean, it had gotten so bad. One of the parents is a police officer, and she came knocking on the door like, you okay? So one of the parents, but you just need that time, that quiet time for a little bit, and then go back into mommy mode. So,
and Margie, those car sits, come on, everybody that's listening, those car sits, you think you sit for 15 minutes, it's been 2 hours, baby. Yes.
I needed that. Just, you know, sometimes we don't. And then, you know, whether we know it or not, when we talk about mental health, you know, those stresses from work, you want that time, but then your kids want your time, and then you get a little frustrated with them, and they don't understand it. And so for me, I just knew that it was just time for me to move on. So I went and, you know, project that to her, and, you know, I feel a lot better. So
one of the things too, Margie, I want to say too, is that I have a book too, you guys. It's called I Forgive Myself for Forgiving Myself.
I love that.
Yep. And it's a self-love journal, and there's a prompt. So one of the prompts that was for the other day said, so it starts off with an affirmation for the reader, and then it's a prompt to help you reflect on it. So the prompt is, I am healthy. And then, the affirmation is, I am healthy. And then the prompt is, I will be mindful in making sure, and you fill in the blank. What are you going to be mindful of? Are you going to be going on, to bed on time, pouring into yourself? And then right after, there is a quote that really, affirms what you just said. So it says, create an invite only space for your life. So don't have everybody have access to you. You need to be able to check, and I call it my inventory checklist, where I'm evaluating people, places, and things, because the same people can't have access. I don't go to the same places I was going to when I was 18 and doing things, and I don't, digest or take in the same things I used to. So I'm not drinking soda and juice anymore, or I'm not, I don't watch Love and Hip Hop anymore. You know what I mean? I'm watching things. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I'm not doing the things that I used to do, because I had to create an environment and space that's nurturing for my mental health.
Oh man, listen, I could keep going. I was looking for the cue from Dr. Kelly. He haven't given the cue yet, but I'm like, oh my God, I could keep talking to you.
We finished it up.
So I'm like, I just need your contact information, because I'm actually putting together my next women's conference, which you want to call that Wait to Excel. I may have you to come and be a speaker. I have to get
I do that too. I'm a consultant, author, speaker, and I love women empowerment, especially Black women. I posted a couple of my own events by pouring in to you, and that's what the book is based off. I forgive myself for forgetting myself. And that's what I really speak to, about being able to create this lifestyle that you are making sure you prioritize yourself. So feel free to be able to connect with me. The book you can be
Definitely.
able to reach on Amazon, Barnes and Noble, Target, Walmart. I'm on LinkedIn, so Shatira Porte on LinkedIn, and I'm also on Instagram. My business school counselors on Wheels. So feel free to reach out to me if you have any questions. You would love for me to come in and pour into any groups, whether it's students. We work with college students as well. So my target audience I focus mainly on middle school and high school, but I've worked with younger and also older, even students that are in their doctoral programs I'm working with currently now too, just to make sure that they're creating a lifestyle and a space for mental health as they're in their journey. So I would love to be able to support anyone that is looking at their overall mental health wellness, or also just being able to thrive successfully, and showing up, whether it's in your business or just in your life. Either one is important, and we must do that.
Well, let's I don't know if we ended, but I will say, what is the ultimate vision for School Counseling on Wheels within the next 5 to 10 years? And also, if you can have a piece of advice to give your younger self when you first started out, what would that be? So tell us your first vision for the first 5 to 10 years.
We are still new. We're still growing and expanding. My 5 to 10 year vision is that School Counselors on Wheels is known as one of the top 5 businesses and companies worldwide, internationally, working with students and youth programs. I had the pleasure, I went to Ghana in July with a Women CEO Project. And during that time, I was able to meet wonderful advocates and professionals that work with youth in Ghana. And I was able to be one of their keynote speakers in October for a conference for all over the world, platforms such as this. And my goal is to continue to be able to travel, not just virtually, but be in person. Ultimately, I want to create an international girls program in Africa. I want to be able to go there and be able to do some work with students and women there, and just build some programs, and continue to have a cultural exchange program through US and there. My advice to my younger self, I wrote an open letter. I do that often.
Give me just one, because we get ready to cut off in a few minutes.
Okay? Yep. Open letter to just myself about, I am just proud of the woman that you are showing up to be, and you are being the woman that you needed when you were younger.
I love that. So real quick, before we get ready to go, can you again give us your contact information, please?
Sure. Please connect with me on LinkedIn, Shatira Porte, first name Shatira, last name Porte, Portee. And please connect with me also on Instagram with Shatira Porte. My email is schoolcounselor@gmail.com.
All right. Thank you so much for having you. It was great talking to you.
Thank you. It was great, Margie. Thank you for making me feel at home and just spending the day, the early afternoon with me.
Jesus comment, and I'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Yes.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below. And you can also Cash App at $BBX USA.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens.
Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Margie McLean. I am the business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, your speaker is going to be no other than myself, Margie McLean. I am the founder and CEO of the Margie McLean Foundation. Our mission is to develop resources and support that enhance academic achievement, financial stability, holistic well-being for youth and families while promoting strong community engagement. Our vision is to create thriving communities where youth and families are empowered through education, economic opportunities, holistic health and wellness, and academic community engagement. We envision a future where families have the resources and support needed to achieve their academic success, financial independency, and healthy, fulfilling life while contributing to the growth of our community. Just a little bit about the Margie McLean Foundation. We started in 2003. I promised my grandmother that I would do something big in the community and make a difference. And much like her, she was one who helped those in the community. So in 2004, when I became a teacher, I began to mentor high school ladies in St. Paul's High School with this program called the Ladies Equality. In 2014, I created and expanded the program in Virginia and Maryland. And this is when the Margie McLean Foundation was born. And I named it in honor of my grandmother. And so we started off with 15 young ladies, and the organization grew into maybe about 75 to 100 ladies. And what we did was we promoted social friendship, we promoted interpersonal skills, and also just looking at what are some things that they could do within the future. And to this day, we have inspired about 500 middle school and high school young ladies through our programs, such as the Ladies Equality Mentoring Program, Adopt a Highway, college, the College Road Trip, our Girls Empowerment and Leadership Summit. And we also have expanded since then to other programs, and it has created a learning environment for our youth. So with that being said, we are really an organization who is looking and really committed to empowering our youth and not only supporting their youth, but also the family. At the heart of our foundation lies a dedication of fostering growth, resilience, and opportunity for younger generations and their family. And through this, we are big on collaborating with different partners in the community. We have a deep root belief in the potential of everyone. We strive to make a difference and impact in our community, not just in the community that I live in, but worldwide as well. We have discovered different programs that we develop to address the unique needs of youth and families in various communities. And some of our programs that we have started was our back to school drive. And with this, we wanted to help provide at least something for our at-risk children. One of the things we provide for the families is to help them with their new backpacks, school supplies, and we do this in the month of July. We also provide them with resources to help them, their family with school. We also provide them with vaccination information, and we also help our teachers as well, because we know our teachers do not have the resources that they need in their schools. So for those Title I schools, we provide them with school supplies for our teachers as well. One of the other programs that I think is really, really needed is our Bundle of Joy community baby shower. And the purpose of this baby shower is to educate new and expecting parents about health, nutrition, infant mortality, also to provide community resources to help them as well. And we're looking at making sure that we maintain healthy living for babies 0 to 12 months. With this, we have charitable efforts which collecting baby supplies for our new mothers, and not only our new mothers, but our fathers as well, and anything that our babies need. We also do what we call a resource fair. And with that resource fair, we have different community resource organizations that come in, and they also provide education to our parents. And again, I want to make sure that I stress that this is just not for mothers, this is for fathers as well. We are going on our sixth community baby shower, which will be this April. We are looking to have a carnival style baby shower, and we want to encourage our fathers definitely to come in and learn some of the things that our mothers go through. Also, our mothers learn some of the things our fathers are going through during the pregnancy stage as well as afterwards. So we want to be able to promote healthy families through this baby shower. Our Girls Summit, which we call that the Jail Leadership Summit, I started that to promote women empowerment and young women, ladies, to show that we have some women in our community that are doing some wonderful, wonderful things. And I also want them to see women that look like them. And so we started this program, which was like a leadership training program for middle and high school kids. And we talked about topics when it comes to self-improvement, self-love. We had women to come in and teach them nutrition. We had the young ladies to make their own smoothie drinks. They learn about the different ingredients to make a smoothie. They pick it and they make their own ingredients. And then we had a competition with that. We also had women to come in and talk to the ladies about healthcare, how to care for themselves. And then we had a careers fair with them as well. So ladies come in on different careers that the young ladies are interested in. They come in and they give information to these young ladies about what is the requirement to become a nurse, what is the requirement to become a construction worker if they want to, something non-traditional training that we have for this. We also now have our International Rainbow Storytime. And the reason why we call this international is because we have reached 11 countries to this date, reading to kids around the world. I team up with local children's book authors and storytellers to present a monthly story time to young kids and families. I started this on purpose because during the quarantine, Our children were not going to school. At one time, we just didn't know what to do. Kids were having mental breakdowns because they was used to socializing with their friends versus being in the house all day with their siblings. And so we know with our kids, a lot of them love to get away and they need their own space with their own friends. And so with that being said, I wanted to bring the love of literacy, bring some education back into the house, as well as connect our children with other children, their friends, and also meet others. Our first one, we started off with a student from the UK, and then it started to build. We had students in South America. We had students in Africa, Europe. We had some students in Asia, of course, here in the United States. And it was really, really like a pen pal type thing. So they started connecting with each other and learning about different cultures, learning about how other cultures celebrate the same holidays that we may celebrate. And so we wanted to bring that out and connect our children. We have been going strong for 10 years. And it has been a joy to actually work with different communities when it comes to the Margie McLean Foundation, and we are looking to expand it even more. I also have a book called For the Love of Me. For the Love of Me is a self-love journal. And in that self-love journal, we have different prompts. We have different topics that you write on. But you're not just writing like it's a journal. You are actually digging deep inside yourself to learn how to love yourself again. We do have with our students a lot of mental health issues that our students are dealing with. Self-love is definitely a big one. We have also students who do not have the environment, the proper environment, I would say, or the loving environment that they need. And they don't have anyone to pour into them. And so what this book does is it pours into them. What we do with this book is I have a class that I'm currently doing with this book called For the Love of Me. And we talk about how to have gratitude for yourself, how to love yourself again. First of all, let's talk about what is self-love. So a lot of people do not know what self-love is. So what is self-love to you? How do you show self-love to yourself? When you show self-love to yourself, how does that exude to other people? How do they now see you? Do we really think about those things when we think about ourselves? We also learn how to write a love letter to yourself. So in this book, you write 3 love letters you write to yourself. Okay. Also, we give you a recipe, so to speak, to how to create a gratitude jar. What is a gratitude jar? So it's a jar. You can create a box or what so have you. And every day you're going to write something that you're grateful for, whether it be for yourself, whether it be for, I'm grateful to hear the birds chirping today. I'm grateful to see another day. I'm grateful that I can go in and turn on in hot water. Just the littlest things that you're grateful for or thankful for that others do not have the pleasure of having. You create this for yourself. And at the end of the month or at the end of the quarter or at the end of the year, you pull out your slips and you look at your slips and figure out what is it that I was grateful for this year. Okay. We had a young lady, she came, the last young lady who was on, she talked about having a box that she does. She called it the win box. And she looked at all of her wins. Well, you could do the same thing with your gratitude jar. What are the things that you're thankful for? And once you look at that, you'll notice that life is not as bad as it seems or what you think it is, because there's a lot of little things that we have, opportunities that others do not have. So in here, you also have quotes every day. And also at each day, you have some type of task that you do for yourself. We call that the self-love or the self-esteem tab. You find something that you do for yourself every day, whether it be go see your favorite movie. You can buy yourself some flowers, buy your favorite candy. Just turn on some music and do a bubble bath for the day. Little things that we never think of because we always going and going and going. And when do we show ourselves self-care, self-love, self-esteem, self-gratitude? Those are the things that you want to be able to do for yourself. So within that, I created what we call Chemistry Growth Mindset. And it's a transformational consulting and also coaching business. So in this, I coach young women, I coach young men, I do group coaching, independent coaching, small group coaching, whether it be whatever it is that you want to work on in life, that's what we work on together. I also do education consulting. And one of the things I love to do is I go into a classroom or I go into a school and I work with new teachers. Because a lot of our teachers are dealing with a lot of things in the classroom, and some of these things are not taught in the education department or in the education program. So when they come, their mind is just blown at a lot of things that they see. And we don't want to lose our teachers, especially young teachers. The kids need that. So one of the things I do, I go in and I work with our teachers, little things that they need, whether it be learning how to create effective lesson planning, whether it be classroom management. How can we give notes where it's effective for the children? We work on those type of things. So if you are looking for coaching or if you're looking for consultant, you can definitely follow me at Chemistry Growth Mindset on Instagram as well as Facebook. You can also email me at chemistrygrowthmindset@gmail.com. This is for my educators. I definitely want to work with our educators on how to teach our children better. Our kids are going through a lot. What are some traumatic things that our kids are going through? And how can we, with those kids with those traumatic issues, how can we really be effective in instructing them? So with that being said, thank you. I'm so happy that I was able to come in and talk to you about my business. If you would like to find me, you can find me at Margie McLean Foundation @gmail.com. You can also find me at Margie McLean Foundation 1 on Instagram, as well as on Facebook. Also, I have a lot of videos where I give some good nuggets on TikTok. You can find me at Chemistry Growth Mindset on TikTok. I give a lot of good nuggets that you need, free nuggets about self-care, self-love, how to take care of yourself. You want to make sure that you're able to pour into yourself and not into everyone else. And again, when we're talking about business, this is one of the hardest things to start is business and being mentally being sound to be able to keep our business going. Talking with the young lady we just a minute ago, we have to have a good mental health wellness regimen for ourselves. And so with that being said, I would love to work with you if you are interested in working with doing yoga, SDL, self-care, anything I had to learn, I would love to teach that to you. Again, you can find me at Margie McLean Foundation @gmail.com. You can find me at Chemistry Growth Mindset, Transformational Coaching on Instagram. Please follow me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and also follow me on TikTok. I would love to hear from you and hear more from you. Thank you so much, and I am looking forward to meeting you and talking to you soon. Thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars. What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an experience like no other. Tune in every Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for The Mary D. Show, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary. The Mary D. Show brings you powerful insights and inspiring stories from a diverse range of guests. Join our incredible host, Mary D. Welch, as she sits down with thought leaders, business owners, and change-makers, sharing their journeys and successes. From career professionals and entrepreneurs to educators and beauty advisors, Mary D. Welch interviews sports figures and health enthusiasts, offering a platform for extraordinary voices. Explore the world of extraordinary people and places in business and finance, homes and real estate, beauty and wellness, education and empowerment, sports and health, and more. Want to be a guest on the show? Call 619-669-8603 or email Mary at marydwelch.com. Visit www.marydwelch.com to learn more.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was a Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net. Just every.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Your story is powerful. Your brand is valuable. Your business deserves to be seen, heard, and followed. The Black Business Olympics has given you the stage, showcasing Black entrepreneurs speaking on stage, networking, and leading their businesses. Now, let's take your business even further. With the Black Business Olympics logo and clips of past events and inspiring speakers, we celebrate the power of visibility and the impact of your unique story. Introducing 5-Star BDM's exclusive video creation services designed to transform your Black Business Olympics appearance into a powerful marketing tool. Our dynamic approach includes behind-the-scenes shots of video editing, branding consultations, and social media marketing. We take your business story and turn it into a high-impact video that attracts clients, builds trust, and opens doors to new business opportunities. With polished content, testimonials, and high-energy graphics, your brand will shine brighter than ever. Our process is simple and effective. Step 1. We extract the best moments from your Black Business Olympics speech. Step 2. We craft a compelling branded video with your business details, call to action, and testimonials. Step 3. You receive ready-to-share professional content for social media, websites, and email marketing. With our AI-enhanced video marketing strategies, your message reaches the right audience at the right time, so your business grows while you lead. Hear from successful entrepreneurs who have worked with 5-Star BDM. After working with 5-Star BDM, my brand awareness skyrocketed. My Black Business Olympics talk became my #1 lead generator. The video they created gave me the confidence to pitch my business to major investors. Game-changing service. These testimonials showcase the transformative power of our services and the success that follows. Your business is your legacy. Your story matters. Let's make it unforgettable. Use your videos to land deals, grow your online presence, and dominate your industry. The message is clear. Get your custom video today. Visit 5starbdm.com. 5-Star BDM. We build 5-star. Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-Star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Super.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. We will be having Felicia Shaw on today. Felicia Shaw is a seasoned business professional an entrepreneur with over 25 years of experience in the mortgage industry and 10 years in information security. As Director of Operations for successful trucking and carrier businesses, she provides business credit assistance and website development services. Felicia's expertise in financial services, risk management, and compliance, combined with her passion for helping others succeed, make her a trusted resource for entrepreneurs looking to build and grow sustainable businesses. I present to you Felicia Shaw.
How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time of day it is where you are.
Are you ready for questions on today?
I am. And how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Good, thank you.
My first question for you today is, what inspired you to want to start your own business?
Well, what inspired me to start my own business is I've always had this go and get it girl attitude. So I've always ran several companies. My professional background, over 25 years in mortgage and over 10 years in information security. I decided, Felicia Shaw, you're very good at running someone else's company. You'd be better at running your own. So yes, I would like to reap the benefits of my own work. So I utilize my skills. A lot of my training was self-training. I taught myself a lot because I understand the importance of being marketable. So you definitely want to make sure that you're marketable. I knew this at an early age. I started out very young. I was on my own since I was 14. So I had my own apartment at 16, and I understood I had to go get it. Being a single parent of 3 children, I was very motivated to go out and help other people. So I'm very self-driven.
Awesome. Now, what kind of business are you thinking about starting?
Well, I'm already in business now. So right now I am an owner of Legacy Health Labs, LLC. This is a company where I am in the process of training individuals, helping them to get their certifications so that way they can become DOT specimen collectors. So basically, I do have this business now. It's been going on for 2 years. Along with the director of operations of a trucking and courier business. So we've been in business for over 18 years.
Wow. Wow. Now, what kind of impact do you want your business to make?
I want to have a huge impact on people, individuals and businesses alike. So I want to be able to impact the youth, letting them know that there's opportunities out here that exist. You don't have to always work for the next person. It's very beneficial. It's very gratifying to have your own business, to be able to reach out, network with other companies, and negotiate and learn. You want your business to grow as well. So I definitely want to have the impact to have people understand that, whenever you're in business, sometimes it may not always work out the way it wants to, but if you're very dedicated and your drive is there, you're going to be very successful.
Now, how do you market your business? How do you advertise your business?
So marketing is good. Marketing, you have to have the opportunity to get out and put your business in the face of people. They're not just going to show up and come to you. So obviously you have to let them know that your business exists. I use social media a lot for marketing. Right now, I've been using Facebook for a while. I'm actually on TikTok. I have a platform there. I have 3 or 4 accounts where I am a TikTok affiliate marketer. So I am a TikTok creator. I have TikTok shop on 3 or 4 accounts there. So you want to be able to get out, and I'm not really focused on my business page as much as I should be. And for that, I do have people that I can get to help and help other people with social media management. And so that is somewhere that I want to, probably be a little bit more aggressive in that skill set. I want to be able to, make sure that my social media is there and set where it's ready to go. People can go there and it's very informative and it's going to give them the instructions and the directions that they need.
Now, what's your favorite platform to use for marketing?
Well, I haven't gotten into marketing on TikTok. My favorite platform would be TikTok, just to be honest with you. You can reach, obviously, with any social media platform. TikTok is well-versed. It's all over the world, of course. And so when it went down for them little 12, 13 hours, we were all having a whole panic attack. And so hopefully they'll get it all resolved before April comes. I think shutdown date is April the 5th or something like that. So I'm hoping that they'll get that resolved soon, because we cannot be without TikTok. Let's be clear.
That's true. Now, do you use any type of AI to market your business, or even to find leads or reach out to leads?
Well, that's a good question. I used to use AI a lot, and I just used it the other day. Chat GPT is great when I need little one-offs here and there. One of the things that I was using to help my clients, I offered marketing letters to help my clients get potential clients. And so I utilized ChatGPT to create my marketing letters. So therefore, once they're already created, I will have to just go ahead and change my personal information for my clients. And so, yes, it was very, very helpful. I love ChatGPT. And there's so much out there. I just found out there's so many prompts that you can utilize that I've not taken advantage of. Timing wise, I got to get down to, spending more time with learning about AI a little bit more. But yeah, I love AI. I love it.
Yes. Doesn't it make our life a little bit easier?
Oh, a lot easier. I mean, within 10 minutes, I wrote a book. I did a resume. And it was a business checklist. I know it wasn't a business. It was a business plan, a book, and something else in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. Wow. I couldn't believe it. So, yeah.
Now, what does success look like for you 1 year from now?
Success 1 year from now. So I have some other things that I'm currently working on. So my goal is to get my nonprofit off the ground. I've pretty much worked with a lot of people working on their businesses, helping everyone else. And so that's my baby. My nonprofit, A Voice for Children, is an organization that I have founded to help children of incarcerated parents and their caregivers. I've done some research. There's not a lot that they're doing in this particular area. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. So I want to be able to offer more in that area. And that is one of my focuses. So I want to be able to have my nonprofit set up in a year from now, be able to reach more people with my training and things like that. So all over the country, just to let the broader audience know, especially our young people, that this opportunity exists, and speak more on business when it comes to helping the youth, because they need to understand they are our leaders going forward. They are our future. So we definitely have to pour into them. So we want to be able to help them as much as we can.
That is so true. That is so true. And our youth need to be trained up.
Absolutely.
Yes. Train how to be business owners, train how to be, whatever they want to be. So I think that is so awesome about your nonprofit. And I believe that it'll be up and running.
Yes, and thank you so much. Thank you very much, because I'm very excited. I'm very compassionate about that. Sometimes, you can do so many things. You're very multi-talented, but when it comes to certain things, you already know what you were put here for. We all have our gifts. All right. So we already know. I think this is where my passion lies, into helping the children. Again, it goes back to the children. Yes, absolutely.
Now, have you thought about who your ideal customer would be?
My ideal customer, it could be pretty much anybody. I mean, anybody over 18 that can run a business. Because if you're 18, you're legal. You can go ahead and sign up with the Secretary of State, get your business established. We can talk about training you in whatever aspect. Now, I'm very well versed in a lot of areas. And I used to have a weekly meeting every week. So I have a huge database of people. I used to have guest speakers. So I have a huge database of people that can help people do different things. If you want business grants, business loans, government contracts, SAM.gov registrations, SBA certifications, the list goes on. Social media management, marketing. I mean, I got people. So I want to be able to reach as many people as I can to give them as many opportunities as possible to make them become very successful.
Yes, ma'am. Now, I heard you say that you are multi-talented and you've trained in so many different things. How do you determine what your customer needs?
Right. Can you repeat the last part again?
How do you determine what your customer needs? What skill from you? What skill set they need? How do you determine that?
So first of all, when I'm talking to my clients, I'm a good note taker. So I take notes. If you say it, I'm gonna write it. Okay. So I go back on, I listen. I'm a good listener. So I listen to determine what the client's needs are, what I can do to make sure that they are successful. When I determine what their needs are, just by listening and writing, taking notes, and circling back to those conversations whenever we talk about their ultimate goals and things that they want to accomplish. I want to go back and reiterate their goals and things like that we just discussed, and make sure that we're going to bring it back in. Every time that they go out, want to make sure that they're grounded, understanding what their goal is, and that they try to work hard on whatever they're trying to accomplish on a daily basis.
Now, do you want your business to stay local or eventually reach a wider audience?
Well, I would love to reach a wider audience because right now this is nationwide. My mentorship is all over the United States. So I deal with customers from, all over 50 states. So I even dealt with someone in what was it? Of course, it was Hawaii, of course. And what was the other state? I forgot what state it was. Alaska, so Anchorage. So I had clients, so that was different because of the time zone. So I had to be available at 9-10 o'clock at night for them to get off work at 5 o'clock. So yeah, that was a little different, but yeah, I want to, be able to reach anybody all over the country. So I feel that there's people all over the world that need our help and our attention. People are interested in establishing their own businesses. I'm excited. The new year brought a lot of phone calls. Everybody want to make changes. Everybody's got their New Year's resolutions. So the New Year's resolutions came and they kind of dwindled off. I saw the calls. Everybody stopped getting excited until they got their tax money. Now they're ready to pay for the training.
Usually that's how it goes.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, do you know what sets your ideas apart from others in the market?
What sets me apart from anyone else in the market is I have the ability to read into people, very compassionate. My spiritual background keeps me grounded, understanding that I can use that as well just by listening, knowing that I have the ability to reach in. I'm very compassionate when it comes to people. So when I say I love people, I love people. I love helping people. I want to see people grow. I like when you plant that seed and you see it starting to sprout, and the excitement. I like to see the glow that comes in their eyes when they see the light bulb came on. Okay, I got it. Yes, we're doing it. When they get their first sale, oh, okay, I did it. Yes, you did it. Yeah.
Now, what resources do you need to launch your businesses?
So when it comes down to launching your business, you want to make sure that you have, for me, when I'm doing my training, I want to make sure I offer my clients who have never established a business, and this comes in my business package, that you have a business checklist. Sometimes you need a checklist. I write down a checklist for everything almost that I try to accomplish because I want to make sure I cross every T and dot every I. A person that's never been in business before, you want to have a business checklist to make sure you run down and make sure it's catered to that particular business. Do all the research you can, make phone calls, ask questions. LLC, EIN, DUNS number, contact your Secretary of State. In fact, if you do have any problems there.
Now, what advice would you give to students or someone wanting to start their business?
Jamila?
What advice? Yes. Can you hear me?
Jamila?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes. And I see that my charger is running low.
You want to make sure that you have the skill set to run your business. So you want to make sure you are doing the research on what you want to do or what type of business that you're going to start. So research what you want to do. But first, think about what is your passion? What are you passionate about? What do you love to do? How can you market that idea? Is that what you love to do? Does it help you meet the need of someone else? So you want to make sure that you are searching yourself daily. Like when you're getting ready to start a business, okay, what do I love to do? What am I passionate about? What am I going to be consistent about? What am I going to spread to others? What can I spread to others? Because it first starts with an idea. It first starts with something that you're already doing. So once you figure out what are you passionate about, what do you like to do, how far you want to grow, when you think about these things, then write it down. Write it down. Write your plan down. Don't just jump in feet first. You got to write down what you want to do, write down your goals, write down your plans, and then go and research your plans and find out, is it doable? Am I marketable? Can I brand? Can I help someone with this? Will this make me money? Will this reach the world? Will this reach locally? So you want to make sure you're researching these things that you want to do. You want to make sure you're putting in the work, because no one is going to be passionate about your vision or your idea. You have to be passionate. You have to have that plan, and you have to follow through with your plan, because sometimes it will get discouraging. Sometimes you're going to want to stop because it seems like people aren't listening. But if you're passionate about your ideas, if you're passionate about what you want to do, you're going to stay consistent. And then you need to learn the skills to carry out your plan. You need to learn the skills to market your business. You need to learn the skills to network your business. So that comes with getting mentors. That comes with taking classes. That comes with going to the library and reading a book. That comes with watching videos to help you better understand your business or what you want to do. And sometimes it seems hard, but if you're passionate, you can do it. You can do it. There's no going back. There's only going forward. So make sure you're getting that training. Make sure you're using the social media platforms. There's so many social media platforms. Of course, you know about Facebook. You know about TikTok. You know about the Black Business Expo. You know about YouTube. You know about WhatsApp. You know about Pinterest. You know about all these networking opportunities. So make sure you are getting the training, like Miss Felicia was saying. Make sure you do have a training system. Hi, Miss Felicia.
Hi.
Now, do you have a mentor, coach, or business network that you can lean on?
I started working with a mentor. I started working with a mentor a long time ago. And so I kind of got away from that once I got into my little groove. I kind of learned what I needed to learn, and then I started getting into my groove of working. So I kind of got stuck into my work zone, haven't focused on the mentorship as much. When it comes to mentorship, now I utilize on the World Wide Web to do a lot of that, to doing research and things like that. But you want to also have a mentor. That's very important. People have been in business for years. They do have the experience, and so they can speak from their experiences to help you, so that way you don't kind of make some of those same mistakes. So having a mentor is very important.
Now, if you were advising students, how would you tell them to go about finding a mentor or finding a training program to help them start their business?
I would definitely start with something I already suggest for some of my clients right now. I would suggest them to go through SCORE. It's a program powered by the Small Business Administration, the SBA. So they can log into SCORE. SCORE will basically assign a mentor to you. As a young person, this is going to be so exciting to them, because it's going to give them the first steps and direction as far as business, as what they need to do as far as growth and things like that to get them started, and be familiar with the things that they're going to need to become successful in business. It's going to be very, exciting to them. It's going to be very new to them as well. This SCORE mentorship will give you this opportunity to get certifications, minority-owned business, women-owned business. There's several hub zones. There's several, and there's so many free courses that you can take on SCORE. anything AI, nonprofits. I've already done a lot. Free courses on there, pre-trained, it's pre-scheduled, pre-recorded courses and future dated courses that you can attend. So SCORE, I would definitely suggest that. I'm doing a commercial for them now, I guess. So yeah, SCORE is very good. I would definitely suggest SCORE for our young audience. They will love it.
And you said that this is a free program?
Yes, absolutely. Free, absolutely. And SCORE can help you towards, like these certifications can help you towards your goal of government contracts. That's what it's all geared towards. So the SAM.gov registrations and things of that nature for government contracts, these are the things that it's geared towards helping you to become successful in government contracting.
So now I heard you talk about different certifications on this program. What would you say to students to what type of certification should they start off getting? Should they just go on there and just get whatever they want, or should it be certain ones they should start with to build on top of their skills?
I would definitely suggest having that conversation with them first to determine what their interest is, what field of business they want to go into. So once they determine that, then those are going to be the questions that we need to ask them first to determine what courses that they can go ahead and start taking. SCORE has a wide variety of courses that are free that they can take. So they can start off with, something very small, like some kind of basic general computer course, or some basic AI course, anything like that to help them. There's business courses that they could probably look into taking if they're looking into going into business. You want to make sure that you do your research, obviously. And these courses, sometimes they can be very short, so you don't have to spend a lot of time. So that way you can focus on doing some of the courses, getting into the field, networking, speaking with your mentor to determine what your needs are in the future to be successful.
That is so true. That's so true. We have to talk to our young people and figure out what they want. A lot of times we try to force our ideas on them, and they are so creative and they think so much outside of the box. So I'm so glad that you mentioned that training. I never knew anything about it. I've never heard of it. And I've been to so many SBA trainings, but I've never heard of SCORE.
Yes. Definitely spread the word. Tell everybody about it. Listen, I talk about it all the time, and I'm working so much. I'm so busy that I don't get to go back and do the courses and things like that. But I'm now, since I'm talking about it, reminds me, go back, make sure you go back. And it's good to educate yourself. I mean, make yourself remain marketable, because competition out here is very stiff. Everybody in this world knows that, being, if you're working for someone, having your skills on your resume, that's an accomplishment as well. So whether you're working for someone or getting ready to go in business for yourself, competition is fierce. So you want to be able to educate yourself and take the time to feed and pour into yourself, because you're going to make yourself, it's going to benefit you in the long run, in the future, for sure.
Wow. I like how you said pour into yourself.
Yes.
A lot of times we're trying to just give everything out to everybody else, and we never pour back into ourselves. We never get training for ourselves because we're so busy trying to help the next person.
Right. Yes. And you're absolutely right.
It's really good to build yourself, build your skill set.
Yes.
Now, with that being said, what would you tell students or other business owners how would you tell them to stay motivated through all the challenges and setbacks of entrepreneurship?
Okay, first of all, that's a good question, because sometimes it's hard to stay self-motivated when you have all the pressures of life. You're looking at what's going on, everybody else is moving up and you're not, or you're going online and seeing how successful people are on social media and you're not. So it's easier to, it's very easy to get to a point where, oh my God, I can't do it. You got to stay focused. So being grounded as far as whoever you go to for prayer, you want to definitely do that. You want to make sure that you're in touch with the mentors, whoever it is that can give you the motivation and the drive that you need. You want to make sure that you're motivated. You want to make sure that you're talking to the people, anybody that's in business, that even making phone calls about whatever business that you want to go into, making those phone calls, making those contacts with people in your area, in your field, will keep you motivated as well. You're getting new pieces of information. This could also trigger you to get excited to move to the next step. Make sure you keep motivation and drive there, because there is so much that you can fall into. Social media gives you a lot of good news, a lot of bad news. Some people get stressed easily. So, if you want to work, exercise, you want to make sure you're well-rounded. Sometimes you got to step back and take a break. You got to take a break. And I'm the wrong person to say. I work 7 days a week, so it's hard for me to say, but we need to take a break. Sometimes we need to take a break too, and then come back and have a fresh mind. Sometimes you need to take a break, have a fresh mind, and then, you can go back, and that motivation will start to trigger you again to move on and start getting your ducks in a row. We got to cross every T and dot every I, for sure. Knowing what's out here, if you are finding that you need some help, there's counselors out here to help us with things on a personal level. Whoever you go to for your faith base, you want to go there for that. Whatever we need to do to basically reel ourselves back in, stay focused. The drive is there. Every day we get up is a challenge. Just waking up every day is a blessing. So we're going to wake up from there. We're going to thank God we woke up, and then we're going to start our day, our business checklist. We're going to work on that business checklist. We're going to work on our to-do list. These things keep us focused. We got to keep focused. And whoever it is in life that you talk to, your mother, your sister, your brother, whoever it is that can also motivate you. Sometimes it's a family member. Sometimes it's a business partner. So yeah, definitely reach out to people. Don't get into your because it's easy for us to do this. We get into our phones, we get online, and then we stop talking to people. We got to start communicating with people, let them know what's going on with us. Therefore, closed mouth can't get fed. We got to make sure that we're talking to people, letting them know what's going on with us, because we can't get help if no one knows that we need to be helped. So yes, that's how we got to do it. We got to reach out to people, get the help we need, and then go back. Let's go to work. Let's go to work.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I like how you said reach out, because a lot of time we isolate. A lot of times we feel like we have the answer, and we never reach out to our mentors, to counselors, to anyone. We just never reach out because we feel like we got the answer. So I like how you said reach out. If you're having a setback, step back. Step back.
That's right. Absolutely.
Are there any other successful entrepreneurs that you pattern yourself after?
I look at all kinds of people. I mean, there's not one particular person. I get something from everybody. Leadership is good. You look at leaders and you think about how strong these people are, how the knowledge that they have, and you want to emulate some of the things that they're doing. I like to focus on several people. I want to make sure that I get something from everybody, because people have so many gifts, so many talents. So it's not just one person in particular, but I love the fact that you can turn on the television and see Black and brown people being successful. You can be anything that you want to be in life. You can definitely be and do anything you want in life. You want to focus on anybody that's successful. Find out what it is that you like about them, that drive. What do you think that drives that person? So you want to focus on people that are outgoing out here in the media. They're doing so many things right now. There's so many young people that are reaching out to some of the mentors, and I'm getting young people calling me right now. So I'm super excited. I see the changes coming, and I love that. I love change. I love the excitement, and I love the fact that individually people really want growth, and I love that, and I'm here for it.
Yes, me too. Thank you so much, Ms. Felicia, for coming on today. Thank you for your expertise and all of your wisdom. Can you let the people know how to get in touch with you?
Yes, if they want to reach me, my name is Felicia Shaw again, and my email address is feliciashaw@legacyhealthlabs.com. And you can also reach me online at Legacy Health Labs LLC. LegacyHealthLabsLLC.com.
Say it one more time. That was real fast.
LegacyHealthLabsLLC.com.
Awesome. Thank you so much again for coming. I just want to remind you that genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. And thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen. That's $BBXUSA. Once again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC-100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. We will be hosting a fireside chat with Maurice Grant. Maurice Grant, at just 32, is an entrepreneur powerhouse with a legacy of resilience and sharp business acumen. From pioneering real estate financing to scaling a 20 plus vehicle rental fleet, and now excelling in mergers and acquisitions. Maurice is the master at unlocking business growth. I present to you Maurice Grant.
Hey, Jamila. Thank you for having me.
Hey, Maurice, how are you today?
I'm blessed. How are you?
Wonderful. So I cannot wait to get into all these questions. I hope you got a lot of nuggets and you're ready.
Yeah. Always down to have a conversation.
Now, my first question for you is, what inspired you to become a business consultant?
Weirdly enough, it wasn't in my plan endeavor. I didn't wake up as a kid. It's like, yo, Reese, we're going to be consulting businesses. It's like, nah. I was that weird kid that wanted to be a NASCAR driver and ride dirt bikes, do the crazy stuff that Black kids usually don't do. But as I grow, and I was a real estate investor, and one of my mentors, he put me on different ways of like how to buy businesses the same way that we buy real estate. And me learning how to buy businesses, talking to so many business owners, I seen that they wasn't set up in a way that they can sell their business if they ever try to. Like nothing was really set up correctly. And that kind of just like hit me because it was like, bro, we as business owners, like we put so much time, energy, and effort into building this empire of ours, but yet it's still so shaky. Like the foundation is still so unstable. And a lot of people will put their life work into this. So I went out on my mission. Like, yo, I need to hire a business coach. I need him to teach me everything he knows. And then in that endeavor of him teaching me, because I seen loops in my business that I had to work on, I'm like, hey, I might as well just do what you do. Like, can you teach me everything that you do? That way I can go help other businesses scale and grow their company. And that's kind of just how it went. It was like, as I continued to grow in my endeavor, God basically put me on a different mission. It's like, all right, Maurice, this is what I want for you now.
Now, can you elaborate on your mission to help business owners double their bottom line in 6 months without increasing marketing spend or sales volume?
Yeah, so it's not so much sales volume. We're going to increase sales volume, but not spending money on marketing. There's so many different ways. Like if you ever go back and look at a time where you had to reevaluate your finances, I call it like spring cleaning. So in my house, we do spring cleaning. We look at all of our clothes, all the junk, all the things that we got in here. What don't we need anymore? Let's clean this stuff out, throw it away. So in business, you can kind of look at your financials in the same manner. Let's do spring cleaning. What are we using right now that doesn't serve us the best purpose in our company? So if we're already spending 80,000, 90,000 on different softwares or different expenses that just operate our company, what can we cut costs on? Or what can we work a deal out? Like, think about if you have Netflix, you're probably paying Netflix $20 a month on and on and on. But a lot of companies out there, they do an annual subscription where you can save 40%. So now in your company, if you go to your same developer or your same provider, it's like, hey, can I just pay you for the year? Or we lock in a contract where I'm staying with you for the next 3 months or 3 years. Can you give me a discount? Just that alone can increase the actual profits that a business owner is making, not revenue, but actual profits. So everything else in the business is staying the exact same, but the amount of money that they're taking home to feed their family with, that is increasing. So that's one way. It's like cutting costs. Another way will be to increase your prices. So many people have never increased their prices, but inflation is always going up at least a 6-7%. So at least business owners should be increasing their prices by 6-7%. And that's not a lot because, well, one, I feel like they're scared to do that because they think all their customers are going to leave. It's like, well, if I increase my prices, people just stop rock with me. You still shop at McDonald's and get that coffee every single morning, even though their price has gone up month by month by month. They won't know the difference. So we have a systematic approach to different things to increase your revenue and your profit without spending money on marketing, like drip campaigns, joint ventures, alliances, cutting costs, increasing prices. I have a whole framework that I like to follow depending on where that business owner is currently at in their journey.
So cutting costs and then increasing prices, which means you're cutting back what you're throwing out or what you're spending out. And then you're adding what you're bringing in.
Yes.
That would definitely.
So those are the two fastest things.
Okay.
Like if you want to increase your revenue within a week, sit down, like today is Tuesday. By Friday, you want to find additional money in your company, sit down, look at all of your expenses, everything that you spend money on in your company. What can be eliminated or what can be negotiated? You look at that, it's like, okay, what things can I start eliminating? What things can I start negotiating? Negotiate the terms with whoever that person is or that company is. And that's increasing your profit in your company now because all your other expenses, all your operations is still 100% the exact same. But now you're making more money on the back end.
Nice. I learned something new today. Okay. Cut it off or negotiate. A lot of times we just feel like we have to just cut everything out. When it comes to businesses, well, let me just cut it off. Let me cut it off. But I just learned today that you can negotiate with the different services that you use.
Yes.
Now, what are some common misconceptions about building a successful business that you've encountered?
Ego.
Ooh.
So many people feel like they can do it all by themselves. And it's mainly the ego that would be talking, or the pain was like when they dealt with another person or they brought in employees that employee didn't meet up to their standards. So now they resort to doing everything by themselves. They're the CEO, they're the CFO, they're the COO, they're the marketing department, the sales department, the customer support team, everything. And that's where burnout leads to. Because like if you're not working at the best craft of you and you're doing everything, you're going to lead to burnout real quick, and you can only reach but so far. So by having a solid team of individuals around you, people that actually vibe with you, like your energy intertwines with each other and not clashes. You're hiring people based on the next level that you're trying to reach, and not so much, oh, we're cool, we vibe with each other, I think we're going to do good in business together. It's like, nah. It's like, if I know I'm good at vision, I'm going to hire somebody that's good at systems and operations because I'm trash at that. We're hiring to build a business. We're not hiring to build a family. Yeah, so you need a team, a solid team. And that's one of the biggest things I've seen that a lot of people overlook. And you can go fast alone, but if you want to go far, you need that solid team around you.
That is so true, that you could go fast alone, but if you want to go a distance or last a long time, you need a team. Now, how would you tell someone, or tell the youth growing up, how to pick a team? Because a lot of times we do pick our friends. So how would you tell them to reach out for a skill set that you don't have?
So I like to do certain tests. There's like the DISC assessment test and then the predictive index test. I like the predictive index test because it lets you know the behavior of people. So like me, I identify in that test as an individualist, which they classify it as like, I like to work by myself, but also in a collective of a team, where you just tell me what to do and I know I got the task, but we're all together working towards a bigger mission. Where if it's just me, I lack accountability with myself. So it's like, I would do it, but then I would just go in my own ways of doing things. That let me know my behavior, but also other people's behavior and how to communicate best to them. So if I know that you're a person that do like systems, or you like spreadsheets, or you like visuals, when I'm communicating to you the task that we want at hand, I'm going to best give you that versus, hey, Jamila, I need you to do this. So even when looking for people to work with now, I'm getting a clarity on myself, but I'm also getting clarity on other people. So when I go send out a hiring post, I'm asking you to do these different assessment tests so I can understand your personality even more. Then I'm combining it using AI. It's like, okay, AI, is this a good fit for us? Like, do we actually vibe with each other? Or is this going to be a headache back and forth? Like, are we both visionaries? Are we both hot-headed? Are we both the one that has to have the last word? There's a lot of employees where it's like, oh no, I run this show, even though they're an employee. So getting clear on who you are, but also who you're looking for, and not so much the relationship stuff, but the skills. You're hiring for skills, and then you treat them to culture.
That's awesome. You're hiring for skill, not the relationship part. A lot of times in business, we like to go with the people we like or that thinks like us. But you said put the puzzle together. Don't necessarily go with the person that thinks just like you, but go with the person that matches your skill. That's a good nugget. Now, could you share more about your experience in real estate and how it shaped your entrepreneurial journey?
It's a lot. Real estate was the thing that made me who I am. I had some wins. I had a lot of losses. Losses that left me to the point I'm just sitting there crying on the floor. Like, I didn't know what to do. But it made me become a stronger person. And it made me see the things that I was lacking in myself as a leader or as a business owner. So like, for example, I had a contractor. I interviewed a whole bunch of different contractors, and I picked this one guy just because we like the thing I just mentioned, we had a great relationship. Like, we were just clicking, we was talking, we was communicating. So I was like, oh, bro, this is going to be great. Man, we already friends. And that endeavor, that friendship or relationship screwed me over the most, where I lost over 6 figures on one real estate transaction. He robbed me. He stole from me. He messed up the house worse than it was. So these are the things that like I could blame him for them, but I had to come back and look at myself as like, okay, Reese, regardless, this is my job. This is my task. I hired him and I didn't give clear instructions. So real estate taught me a lot about myself, of the things I tolerate, the things I like, the things I don't like. But most importantly, it gave me the freedom to go out and explore new things. And when I say this, it's so I came from a 9 to 5. I had a job for about 12 years as a security officer at the ports of New Jersey. And I would work there minimum 12 hours a day, maximum 18 hours a day for 7 days a week, 6 days a week. A lot of my time was going to that job. So that job was my first business partner. My silent investor is like how I call it. So I wasn't mad at my job. I wanted to get out of it, but I wasn't mad. So I'm just like, hey, you are my business partner. All the money you give me, I'm going to put that into buying a real estate property. So I acquired multiple, but the main one was house hacking. House hacking is when you live in one unit and you rent the other units out. So we acquired a 3-family, and I rented the 2 units out, and I lived in one. So now my largest expense that I had at the time was now eliminated. I no longer had to pay rent or a mortgage. My mortgage was getting paid by my tenants, and I was able to collect some cash. So with that being eliminated, I had to reduce my expenses and increase my increase my income, and I had an asset. I was like, if I keep doing this over and over again, that would now somewhat give me the freedom to go out and make mistakes. And that's what I did. Acquired a few real estate properties where now I'm just seeing the income come in from the rental units. And I started dabbling in different industries. It's like, okay, I know for sure I got $7,000 coming in from my real estate, and I still have my job. So what else can we do? How else can we also increase the amount of money that we're bringing in? I tapped into cars. I tapped into credit. I tapped into so many random investments. But yeah, real estate gave me that freedom to, or better yet, security. Real estate gave me the security that I needed to explore different opportunities.
That is so awesome. And then I like that you just kept building on it. Instead of just staying in one box, you kept expanding and gaining more businesses versus just staying in just one area. I like that. Now, what innovative financing methods did you pioneer during your time in the real estate sector?
I would say creative financing. So in that endeavor, the first house, I used all of my own money. And one of the first things I did as well after that was invest into a mentor. So I invested into a real estate mentor to teach me real estate because like I knew some things. I was also a licensed agent at that time for at least 2.5 years. So I sold over $1 million by this point and everything. And I feel like I still did not understand real estate. Like, yes, I bought a house. Yes, I sold multiple houses, but I didn't understand it. So I went out to invest into a mentor. And what he taught me was that you don't need money or credit to buy real estate. You don't even have to use your credentials to buy real estate. And I'm like, hold on, wait, what? Like, now you're just speaking gibberish, bro. Like, why we gotta lie? I thought we was cool. But as he continued to break it down, I got more clarity and understanding of real estate, and that the financials is one side of it. So like your financials is strictly your mortgage. Your deed is the ownership of the property. These two things are completely separate. Like they're not the same whatsoever. How I was grown and raised and educated is that your deed and mortgage are the same. Like if you have a mortgage on a house, it is the same thing as you owning a house. No, 100% wrong. I'm like, okay, now I'm getting understanding, because I thought it was like when you go buy a car, you don't get the title of your car until it's paid off. The bank still holds your car. You get a receipt for it. But when you go buy a house, you get the deed the day of. You own this property. Now the mortgage is still in place, but you can transfer mortgage, or somebody else can take responsibility of this mortgage. They call this subject to. So I can buy your property subject to the existing debt that's in place.
Mm-hmm.
The debt will stay in your name, but now I will take ownership of the deed. So the deed will transfer to me, but the debt will stay in you, and I'll continue to pay the debt on your behalf. When I found that out with real estate, it changed my whole paradigm of the possibilities of everything. So I always thought that you needed a lot of money to buy anything. When I think I bought 3 houses with none of my own money, none of my own credit. I didn't have to get interrogated by the banks for everything. It's like, hey, Maurice, I need this document. Like, it felt crazy. And I did not have to go through that process. When I say buying a house subject to or owner financing was so simple, so easy compared to the whole traditional method, I was like, I don't want to do traditional ever again. But even now, that concept, when I started to grow into like the merger and acquisition space, I seen that creative financing was actually introduced by businesses to real estate. And yeah, it changed my paradigm with everything. So like even cars, I can buy cars right now without having to use my money or credit. I can go find a private money lender to give me some money down to put on this car. But I wouldn't use this car for personal. I would use this car for some type of asset, to rent it out or to increase my income and not add a expense. So yeah, that's what real estate taught me on the financial side. It's like creativity.
Wow. I have never heard of that until you just said that. So yes, I would like to learn more about that. Now, how did you manage to scale operations to over 20 vehicles in the rental car industry within a short time frame?
Social media. Social media gave me the ability to do this. So I was a very transparent person where even in real estate, I documented or showed all the goods, the bads, the wins, the uglies in my real estate journey. I went through the same thing when I got into the car industry. So I started teaching or just posting on my Instagram, my Facebook. Yeah, I'm about to go buy a car to put on this thing called Turo. I didn't really know about it. Or I'm sorry, first one was like we had an extra car just sitting there in our garage, our driveway. And I learned about Turo, and someone's like, yo, just put this car on. So we did that. We made like $500 in 2 weeks. I'm like, all right, this ain't bad at all. The car note is only for some change. So in 2 weeks, we made 500, and then we had another 2 weeks of actual income of a car that's old. Like we're talking like it was 2016 Nissan Sentra or something like that. So I'm just like, all right, well, shoot, let's go buy a new car. I went out to buy a car. I documented this whole process, showed everybody. But instead of one car, we actually got 4 cars in post. Yeah. But we went to go buy a BMW, a Jeep, a Tesla, and another Jeep. So 2 Jeeps, a Tesla, and a BMW. Rented all of those out, documented process. And as I was sharing the amount of money I was making in the car world, so many people was like, Reese, I got another car for you. Reese, I got a car for you. Reese, I got a car for you. I'm like, wait, what? So one of the videos I got, it was like a meme going around where people was like, did you buy another? Did you, like, it was some Mexican guy who's like, did you buy this? It's like, no, they just gave it to me. They just gave it to me. I'm like, so I made a remix of that with the cars. It's like, they just keep giving me cars. Like, I don't know. They just keep giving it to me. I don't know. But yeah, so social media is what allowed me to build my operation so large. And then I just started testing it out. So like we started in Jersey, then I would send them down to Philadelphia for some of my friends to manage them. Then we would send them to Atlanta, Miami. The reason that I kind of trickled to different markets is because a negative situation, like my car would get stolen and then it'll be in Miami. So instead of me driving all the way there, I'll call a friend that's in Miami. He's like, yo, can you go repossess this car for me or figure something out? And as it's there, I'm like, fuck, let me just see if I can rent it out while I was down there. And it will work. So I'm like, all right, well, look, bro, I'll give you 10% if you can manage this car out there. Help me out. You don't really have to do nothing besides checking on it, wash it. That's it. They agreed to it. So now it started building in 4 different markets. So we have Philadelphia, Jersey, New York, and Miami. And yeah, a lot of people would just give me cars because I was documenting the process and sharing how we was making money.
Wow, that's amazing. What insights have you gained from your recent endeavors and mergers and acquisitions?
I briefly touched on it, but that it's so much easier to buy a business than it is to start one. Mm-hmm. And when I say this, like people probably don't think like, no, Reese, you're crazy. It's like, if we look at the statistics, I think it's like 80% of businesses fail in the first 5 years. Wow. 60 or so in the first 10. So even in the economy that we're in, so many baby boomers are looking to retire, but I'm almost certain like their kids are not looking to take over their company. So if you have a guy, let's for example, they owned a dry cleaner company. It was their family business. They ran it for years. They've been around for 30, 40 years. They have kids, but their kids already went to college or got some good job in tech or is trading stocks, whatever it is. So they're not looking to take over this company because like, nah, that was you, mom, dad, that was y'all thing. Like, I don't want no parts of it. The people that owned this dry cleaning business, though, they were at the age where they now want to retire, but they don't know how because they had this business that they built. And now it's like, okay, well, if we have employees, we just got to shut down. That means my peoples are out of a job. If they have 4 locations, they probably got 10 employees. That means they about to fire 10 people. If they've been with them for 20 years, that would be bad. So like their legacy would now just crash. Going to that individual just to buy their company is so much easier than you trying to start a dry cleaner from the ground up. Because one, you're already beating the statistics of 80% of businesses fail in the first 5 years. You pass that, you beat that. 10 years, you beat that because you're acquiring one that's already established. They did the foundation work for you. And all you have to do is come in with the capital and probably learn some of the knowledge of operating the company. But you can even go as far as like, hey, I'll keep you on as a consultant to manage this whole business for me. I will be the owner. You just manage the operations of it for the next 2 years to educate me on everything. And I'll pay you a salary from that. Now he has retirement money coming in and he's good. So that's just like one example. Mergers and acquisitions gave me the knowledge that that's possible. Like I never thought about these things until I was kind of introduced to them. I call it exposure therapy. When you expose to a different lifestyle or a different scenario, the therapy that comes from that is somewhat relieving because like, wow, there's so many more options than what I was introduced to first or what I was taught. And it lets you know like possibilities are endless. Actually, so I just heard something today, which kind of like it bothers me honestly, but it also inspires me. Do you have kids, Jamila?
Yes.
Like how old are they?
11.
Okay. So you probably won't know, but all right, what is the most viewed channel on YouTube? Do you know? Like which has the most watch time?
Ooh, I know of a guy named Darwin something. He does like little skits about life.
Okay. So a lot of people will say like him, Mr. Beast, he has like the biggest channel, but the one with the most view time is actually a show called CoComelon. You familiar with it?
Yes.
So CoComelon has the most view time, and in the top 10, 7 of the channels are kid shows, like CoComelon, Blippi. I just got a 2-year-old, so I'm real familiar with all of these shows now. I don't let them watch CoComelon for certain reasons, but we don't got to go into that. But as I'm listening to this podcast, it's about mergers and acquisition. There was like one guy, he went out to raise $150 million to acquire some YouTube brands. And he went to his investors, private money. They got the money. He got the 150 million. So he actually went out to purchase Cocomelon, Blippi, and Bum Babies. He acquired all three of them, and then he ended up selling them to a major corporation, which damn near owns majority of America. So he ended up selling these three channels to BlackRock.
Wow.
So now BlackRock is the owner of Cocomelon. You're like, if you look it up, you're gonna see a few different companies that actually hold it. I think one of the holding companies like Chameleon or Cinnamon or something like that. But they're actually owned by BlackRock. So that's the company that actually owned it. But it showed me is like this guy went out to raise private money. He didn't know nothing about YouTube whatsoever. He went out to raise private money. He acquired the business, and then he innovated it a little bit better. So it was like, okay, let's change this. Let's add this character. Let's add these. Like, because we bought this one, we seen that kids like bright colors and they like music of these types. We're going to add that to this channel that we got over here. We're going to grow the revenue, and then we're going to combine them all together and sell it to a private hedge fund company for $3 billion. So that's a crazy come up. Like, you put in 150 to make 3 billion. And I think he ended up walking, like himself, he walked away with, I think it was like 333 million. And then the rest of it got split up between other individuals. The YouTube channel, Blippi, he still is getting paid from everything, but now he's making more money. He's not the owner of his channel anymore, but I'm pretty sure he's cool with it. He got a nice come up, like he got a good check. But it shows me how people can just go out, acquire something that's already running, add a little touch to it to make it better, and if they want, sell it to a major corporation. I don't want to say against selling it, but it's like we're in the process of doing a roll up right now where I'll sell it to a roll up to a private hedge fund company one time, just so I can get that large cash influxation to our world, and then never again. Because like I don't want to be in a world where everything we own or everything we do is owned by three major corporations. And yeah.
That's true. I did not know that. I did not know that about the YouTube channels.
Yeah, they're making a lot of money.
A lot. Now, how do you assist business owners in generating more clients and increasing sales cost effectively?
This is one of the pillars that we have in Foundation. And so I made a workbook called Clarity. It's a Clarity workbook. And it asks you, who do you serve? How do you serve them? And how do you stand out from everybody else that's doing the same thing you're doing? When I naturally would just ask this to people, a lot of people don't know. So like, or if they did know, they would just give me some vague answer. It's like, okay, let's just say, for example, you're a wedding photographer. Who do you serve? Oh, I serve brides. That's all you gotta say. Yeah. It's like, cool. That's why you're getting clumped in with everyone else. Because if you're calling yourself just a wedding photographer and you have nothing that separates you from all the other ones, they're just going to treat whoever has the best photos with the cheapest price based on what they see. But it's when you understand who do you serve, how do you serve them, and how do you stand out from everybody else, you're getting real clear on who you serve. So you're not just selling your service to brides, but newlywed brides that are middle-aged, they live in these areas. Like you're getting real clear on who they are. You know where they hang out at. You know their psychographics, their demographics, and their physiographics. Yes, a lot of it is imaginary, but what is not? Everything in existence was once an imagination of someone else. So you're just bringing your imagination to reality when you're getting clear on the people that you're serving. Now that you know who you serve, you know how do you serve them now? Okay, well, what is the things that they actually want? Not need, but want. Because people do things for one reason and one reason only, is because they feel like it. That's it. So what makes you feel like going out to hire a wedding photographer? When I understand these now, and I understand who you are, I can understand how I can serve you better, How can I stand out from everyone else that's doing the same thing? And that's by, I would say, like hitting the pain points, but also understanding the emotions that arouse you or make you desire this thing in the first place. When we get clear on that, like that one pillar in our marketing, on our sales, or our business overall, I should say, that now enhances our marketing. That now enhances our sales because we're targeting the right people at the right time with the right verbiage. If I'm going to, like, so I'm from Philadelphia, and when I grew up in Philadelphia, I had to go to New York to go live with my dad for a period of time. Based on how I communicated being in Philadelphia, I got in a lot of trouble in New York because we just communicate different. Like we speak in the same language, yes, but I had a slight little aggression on how I would communicate to people. Not real aggression, but it was just like aggression, which led me to be getting in more trouble in New York, where now how I said a word or how I said a sentence didn't rub off with you too well based on my environment of what I was taught in. Same with your business. So when you're understanding who you're talking to, your messaging becomes very clear. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question.
Yes, get clear on who you're servicing so you know what to say and how to sell your product. Now, what are the primary challenges small business owners face in today's economy, and how do you address them?
Say that one more time, I'm sorry.
What are the primary challenges small business owners face in today's economy?
There's a few, but the main one, I believe, is their mindset and ability to take action. Because so I'll come back to that part and I'll answer the other one first. Our economy is in a crazy endeavor right now. Like, honestly, a lot of people I'm talking to, there's like, this last year and a half has been chaotic for people all around the world. But then there's others that I'm talking to that are more, I guess you could say, spiritual, where they'll see these things, but they don't let it faze them because it's like, all right, I dictate my reality. They know that by reframing what their picture frame is on, that allows them to change their focus. What you spend energy on is the things that you bring more what you spend attention on is the things that you put more energy towards. So if my attention is only on the negative things in our economy, that's giving it energy. That's what I'm basically relying to produce into my road. So both of the answers are kind of like combined in a way. Like our current economy, we have to learn to kind of like somewhat adapt. People's like, not too many people's out here spending money anymore. That's a damn lie. A lot of people are in debt, yes, but they're still spending money. Like, people are still spending money. Maybe not with you, but they're still buying stuff that they just want to buy. And then it's also like, okay, how do we change our current viewpoint of the economy? Because if I could change how I'm looking at you, my perspective of you looks completely different. And the way I like to put this is, think about, like, if you're at an intersection, a four-way intersection, and a car crash happens, there's four guys standing on each corner, or four people, I should say. Four people standing on each corner. Each one of these individuals see this car accident completely different based on where they're standing. They all seen the same car accident, but they'll have different perspectives of it. The only person that really sees what happened overall is if you remove yourself from that corner and look up from a bird eye view. You see it from the top down. You see from all perspectives. When we're able to look at that, like we see things in the economy that's happening, yes, but let's take ourselves out of the position that we're in, or out of perspective that we're in. Let's look at it from a bird eye view. How can we get different angles to see the situation overall? That will kind of like help our mindset and the ability to take action on things, because we're getting a different perspective of it.
Now, how does your group coaching program facilitate learning and collaboration among small business owners?
Well, one, we provide the environment that kind of like encourages growth. So in my endeavor, when I started entrepreneurship, it was a very lonely road because it was like I could no longer talk to my friends, the ones I grew up with or the ones I used to have at my job, because they would always encourage me at any time that my business got hard. Yo, just go get another job. Like, just get a job, Reese. Like, you go or come back here. Like, I can get you back. I'm like, bro, that's not what I want to hear. Like, I don't want to hear these things. Even with family. So mom, grandma, dad, like they all would tell me things that I did not want to hear. So that made my journey even lonelier and lonelier. So in group coaching, we give you the information to really scale your company, but also give you the environment or the community to encourage you whenever things do get tough. Because when you're going about it by yourself, it's rough. But if you have the ability to talk to other people that's in different industries or different parts of the world, but they know your experience, they know the things that you're going to endure or the trials that you're going through, and they can give you more enlightenment of how they got through it or things that you just help you get past it. And me personally, I feel like community is very important in anything you do. Your environment will change you before you change it. So I'm all about creating an environment to help people become the best version of themselves. And that's through group coaching.
That is awesome. Everyone needs a team. Once again, we're going to reiterate that. You need a team. Now, what resources are included in your e-learning academy?
A lot of videos. So a lot of videos, we got quizzes, we got workbooks in there. So in the e-learning academy, we talk on ways to know what a P&L statement is, how to read a P&L statement, how to look at your P&L statement to see where you can cut costs, to see where you can increase prices, understanding your financials as a business owner. The best way about structuring it. We have videos on how to do joint ventures and alliances, or just the concept of it. So not too many people, like, they know of it, but not too many people have an actual systematic approach to joint ventures. And that's like, if you're going back to that wedding photographer, if you know that a bride is always going to go to a wedding dressmaker or a florist, why not go to those other people and work out a business deal? Whereas, like, if they're come for you to get a dress, ask them, do they got a photographer? If not, they send them over to you. You send them back 10, 20%. It doesn't hurt neither one of y'all to send business to each other, but having a systematic approach to it can increase your revenue overall. So we have videos on that. We have videos on like your MDP. MDP stands for market dominating position. And it's the thing that separates you from everyone else that's doing the same thing. And understanding that concept. So our academy is just a lot of learning videos to educate you on how to really grow a sustainable business, in my opinion.
Wow, that is an amazing resource to have. Can you tell the people how they can get to your academy? What is it called? How can they log in?
Yeah, so the academy, I think you can purchase it on my website. It should be on coachbcoaching.com. There should be a tab that says e-learning academy. If I'm not mistaken, it's only $97. I'm not trying to get rich off of selling videos. So for $97, you're getting access to all the information. You get your own login portal. So once you sign up, you'll get your email login credentials sent into you. Then on any given time that you want, you can literally use your phone just to log into the app and watch whatever videos that you want to watch at that given time. Then we also have one that's set up on a drip campaign where it gets released to you on a week-by-week basis. That one in particular, I want you to watch one video a week. That way I'm not overwhelming you with the information, but if you follow this process, you will see results from it.
Now, can you also tell the people just how to get in touch with you or contact you if they need any help with anything, if they want a coach? Can you tell them how to get in touch with you?
Yeah, so on majority of social medias, my name is Reese, BYOB. So Reese, that's REECE, BYOB. BYOB for my case stands for Become Your Own Boss. And my company is called BYOB The Series. And you can kind of like Google that. Usually will pop up within the first 5. I'm trying to get number 1 for that. So help me out, people that is watching this, all you gotta do is click on that. Like, that's it. That'll put me up there in the SEO ranks. But yeah, so any major social media platform is Reese, REECE, or you can visit my website. I'm welcome to have a 15-minute conversation with anybody just to see if there's something I can do to help you grow your business to the next level. That's it.
Help him get to number 1. For the opportunity. Thank you for everything that you've done, everything you said, all of your nuggets and your knowledge. I just wanted to let you know that genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App. That's $BBXUSA. Once again, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, that is NC-100, Sway Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporation, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090